It's a jolly morning. Would you like to try our peach mango pie? With a side of beanie, my love! Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started!
Hi, yeah, hey everyone. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are all doing good. Geb, thank you so much for being first. CB, hi, hey to you. Welcome in. A Sunny, nice. Welcome into you. Can we please give a warm Konstellations welcome to Sunny for being new here in the chat? Who got it? CB, Geb got it. QQ, good morning to you. Welcome in. Hello Esper. Hello Cyanjin. Hello. Hello. Thank you so much for coming by today's stream. Hope you're doing good today. Crystal, I will be lurking because I just woke up like 2 minutes ago. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Maddie, good morning to you. Have a great day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Bonnie, hello to you. That's right. Welcome in. Yes, peach mango pie. Yes. Peach mango pie time. Good morrow, I see. Emka, hello to you. Hi. Hope you guys are all doing great. Happy Saturday morning. It is Saturday because today is the last day of our casual subathon because tomorrow is October 1st. So today is the last day that if you guys are not subscribed already, subscriptions are 25% off at $3.74, my bad, here on Twitch. And if you guys are feeling so kind and would like to gift subs as well, those are also discounted too. But do not feel like you have to. There's been so much generosity this past week. We've reached 100 subs, so that was pretty much like a huge goal already for me. So thank you so much to everyone that very so kindly has gifted or chosen to subscribe or resubscribe or anything like that. I'm always very grateful. How was your morning? I had a great morning. Oh, am I late for class? No, school is, starting a little bit late today. But I had a great morning. So for those of you that were here for yesterday's Zatsuran, I mentioned it. But I finally got ADHD medication, so today is my first morning trying it out. I don't really feel that different, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, cool, sleeps at desk. What's that thing? It's like, I'm throwing an eraser at you! But yeah, I think I don't know if it's supposed to be a drastic difference or anything, but I do feel ready to do this. I don't have like any sort of lethargy or like trying to like do everything but start the stream. So maybe that's it. It's not like a life-changing thing. It's like I don't know. We'll see. But before we do, it's like not that hot, but my room does get stuffy. So I am going to go ahead and open up my window really fast. Let's open the curtains too to get some nice light. Critical hit. Oh god, I had a weird dream. It was Monday. I was meant to be at work, but I was at my old job. It was a giant playpen for some reason. Oh my god. May, what are you doing here? Did you finish your stream? You're still streaming. May, go do your work. Guys, please check out May Morin right now, who's currently live. She is drawing. Well, okay. I see your chat right now. Before she does anything, go check her stream right now. No. You're not ending your stream right now. Everyone go ahead and look at May's stream and look at the beautiful art that she's doing. If you guys are Ace Attorney fans, you guys will love it. She's drawing some really, really cute Narimitsu AU. I don't know, is this like an official AU? It's really cute. Edgeworth is in like this princely outfit. I'm so in love with it. Yeah, thank you guys for following May. Y'all. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Relix. Yes, give May that love. Here. I'll do it. I'm gonna go ahead and show May's stream. There you go. This is what you can get if you follow May Marin at Twitch and on Twitter. You love that art, right? You love that art. If you want more of it, follow her. Follow May. There we go. Look at them, they're so cute. Damn, that's hot. They're so cute. They're so cute. I love the way that May draws Norimitsu so much. I'm about to end to watch Kieran. Is that why you were streaming this early? This late in the day for you? Oh my god. Yes? May. I was falling asleep? Well, then go to bed. You don't have to be here. Everyone say bye on May's stream. Bye, May. Thank you for the stream. Otsume. Otsu Norimitsu. No. Why? I need your Mia reaction? Oh, okay. All right, I'll hide your stream now. Go ahead and make sure if you don't already follow May before she ends her stream. Tell her that she's great. She's fantastic. She does a lot of art streams, so if you guys want to follow, she was working on a comic, but that is done. Now she's just doing some self-indulgent Narimitsu artworks, and you'll get some good content. She also plays some like really fun music, a lot of game OSTs. Earlier, she was playing some Star Ocean. Last night or yesterday, she was playing some good old classic JRPGs. I also heard some Digital Devil Saga 2. So, you know, fantastic taste, fantastic person, a great friend of the channel. But yeah, make sure you follow May. Oh, your little offline screen is so cute too. I love it so much. I need your Mia reaction. So, for those of you that are joining us today, this is the first stream where we are playing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, the third game in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. That is right. Actually, today, though, we are playing Ace Attorney, Gaslight, Gatekeep, GIRLBOSS because it is the first case of Trials and Tribulations featuring the wonderful Mia Fey, the queen of gaslighting, gatekeeping, girlbossing, and a big breastily bobblies. So it's gonna be a good time. Queen. I mean, you're not wrong. So since this is the start of a new playthrough, I do want to get a gauge with you guys. Tell me if you guys... Oh, thank you for the head pat, Titsuno. Let me go ahead and turn on my redeems because I always forget. So, who here has played Trials and Tribulations? And who hears this is going to be their first time? So, I know a lot of people played the first game. Not many people... Some people have played the second game. But because this is the third game in, I feel like people might fall off by now. So who here has either played or watched or consumed Trials and Tribulations? And who here, this is going to be their first time? Second best first case of the series. What's your first one? Is it Great Ace Attorney? First time. And what brings you here, Sunny? How did you find us? So Bonnie's played it, Relix has played it, May has played it, Ditsunel has played it. Internet person, it's your first time. I have been to court. Does that count? Akaru, was your lawyer hot? It only counts if your lawyer was dreamy. Oh, Apollo Justice one. Okay, got it. Maddie's played it. Fate's played it. I see. Hello. Welcome in, Jinja. Oh, God. I guess so. No, you need to be definitive, like, wow, my lawyer was so hot. I'm so in love with him. I won't take any other answer. Don't get me started. We will get there, May. Don't worry. At the rate that I'm going, I'm for sure going to finish the trilogy before Apollo's release. Not that hot? Okay, then yeah, unfortunate. Procrastinating led me here. How did you find us? But we will get to Apollo. Once again, for those of you that didn't know, the Apollo Justice quote-unquote trilogy featuring Ace Attorney 4, Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, and Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. Those are all going to be released on January 25th. And so the day that releases, of course, I will be streaming Apollo Justice. It will be my very first playthrough, just as everything else in the series has been with you guys. I'm super, super excited. I will make sure to catalog all this right away. I will not delay. I will make sure that this goes live on YouTube by Tuesday. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me today. How's everyone's Saturday morning? Did you guys have a good weekend? For those of you that were with me for Party Animals last night, thank you so much for partying with me. I hope you guys had fun watching the cute animals beat each other up. And for those of you that are here for Ace Attorney, today's gonna be really, really fun because I get to meet the love of my life in college. Apollo Justice is still my favorite in the entire series. Okay, so it looks like you and May share that in common. So cute. Yeah, it was really fun. Yes? I must go finish some work. I just wanted to stop by and have fun. Hopefully I'll come back before you end. Thank you so much, Internet Person. I really appreciate it. So it's funny. So I was asking Kiro how long the first case for this game was, because normally they're a little bit shorter. You're able to beat it in one stream. But then he said, most normal YouTube playthroughs of this case are 1 hour and 50 minutes long. But also, most YouTube playthroughs of the first case are 50 minutes long. And my stream for the first case of Justice for All was 4 hours long. So, yeah. And then he was like, oh, also, this is gonna be the one with Phoenix in the Feeny sweater, so, you might take 6 to 7 hours. So, we might be here for a whole day. We'll see. 5 hour stream incoming, but you're gonna be here for all those 5 hours, right? You're gonna wake up with me, Karu? Liza, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Please give a warm welcome to Liza for being new here in the chat. 24-hour Phoenix Wright. I wish. Unfortunately, I can't do that because it's going to take so much energy out of me. But also, I'm not going to try to rush the stream. I'm going to take my time with it. We're going to fall in love with Feeny. But I do want to hopefully finish before the daytime. Before it's too late in the day. Because today is also the grand opening for Animate Los Angeles. Animate, the Japanese anime store, has opened up a branch here in LA, and I definitely want to go visit on their grand opening day. Can't stay for long, but wanted to say hi anyways. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by, Lyra. And Ghosty, welcome in too. Sounds fun? Yes. So I want to go. I want to take pictures and videos and share all this stuff with you guys. If there's anything that I can buy of any series that I like, I will definitely do that and share it with you guys. But I'm really, really, really excited to go check that out. Yeah. What if I just streamed that? What if I just did an IRL stream like I did when I was in Japan? That'd be funny. But yeah. Today's gonna be a really fun day. I'm excited to be here. And of course, if you guys want to answer today's check-in question, this one's a fun one. Today's check-in question is, did you guys ever have a crush in college? Tell me about your crush. I want to know. You guys know about my college crush story. I told you about the guy that I would bake cookies for all the time and all that stuff. Oh God. Yes. Juicy. He's my fiance. Shit, I wish that could be me. No, I'm happy for you, Ginger. In college, not too busy studying. I see. I wonder if I can talk about this. Well, I mean, I'm all the way here in the States, Karu, so I don't know if they'd see this stream or not. But it's also, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. It's mostly just like a hee haha, this is silly. Met him during the first week of freshman year. It was love at first sight. You guys were on your tour together and sparks flew. They were all taken the moment that I met. It's unfortunate, but it's just a crush. It's not like, tell me about your actual partner. I had one when I worked at retail before I dropped out, but I never did anything about it because I'm negative about myself. No, CB. You're in this space. We're going to help turn that mindset around. You can't feel negative about yourself because you are an awesome person, because you're here. You're here because I only want kind people in this space. But anyways, yeah. So I had quite a few, but the prominent one, you know, I would bake cookies for. And it never went anywhere, but it went well, but all of them died down, and I don't really want to hurt more people, so I just stay silent about any other crush inside after all of that. Oh, I see. So you're someone that's very easily able to kind of quell those feelings and not get consumed by them. When I was in college, I was definitely someone that like, and I think I'm still like that now. Like when I fall for someone, I fall hard. So like I go all out, and then it takes a little bit, but you know, eventually I'm able to let those feelings kind of stir down, right? My high school crushes were so hard. I bet, especially in high school, you're like super hormonal. Me and my track record with crushes, it's always one-sided affection and being immediately shot down. Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I told you guys a story about when I was in college as well. There was like someone that I'm friends with, and I knew that he had a girlfriend already. So I just like wanted to tell him because I knew he'd let me down gently. So then like we got lunch, and then we were walking, and then I was like, can we talk? And he was like, all right, so let's get to the point. What is it? And I was like, so like, I like you. And he was like, oh, like, you know, I'm very flattered, but like I have a girlfriend. And I was like, no, it's fine. I know. But he let me down really gently. It was super sweet. I get crushes very easily, but they die down very quickly since I don't do well with long distance. Oh, I feel like I wouldn't do well with long distance either. I don't know. I've never had a boyfriend, so it's not like I can really attest to that, but my first crush was when I was a freshman. Confessed to him, but he didn't feel the same yet. Despite that, we're still the best of friends. I love those though. I love those when it may not work out romantically, but you can still have a friendship. That's what's really, really awesome. At least we're still friends. See, yeah, that's good. That's good. I truly think, I don't think that, you know, there are some people that have the mentality that's like, you go in and you meet someone and you immediately have to choose one road or the other. You can only be friends or you can only be romantically interested. And I don't agree with that. I think you can be friends with someone and feelings can develop, or you could be in a relationship with someone and the feelings sort of become platonic. You can still have that love for them, but it's a different kind of love. I think it's all very, very possible. I mean, I say this, but I say this because I'm friends with a lot of girls, but also, you know, I guess it doesn't really apply to me. And so that's what matters. Yeah, it's so sweet. It's nice when you're able to be honest with each other. Yeah, for sure. In any sort of relationship, whether it's liking or friends or anything like that. But I figured, you know, that question was fun just because like everyone has like a silly little crush, right? Whether or not you acted on it, it's just, it's you can laugh at it now. We all do. Yeah, it's totally normal. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I thought that'd be a fun little way to start our Saturday. But yes. Ooh, I was such a sneaky person. Whenever I had a crush, I just admire from afar and leave roses in their lockers. Oh, wow. I was such an extrovert, so I'd just chat with absolutely everyone, including my crush, so easily. But after I'd cringe so bad, I'd be like, why'd I say that? I'm definitely someone that's like that too. It sounds like very much like Mikoshiba from Nozaki-kun. I definitely have a very like playful personality, so I can sometimes get away with saying some stuff, but I half mean it and I don't mean it, you know? But yeah, no, these are just cute little fun stories, right? But anyways, yeah. Is there any, well, we had a lot of hanging out yesterday, so I pretty much covered everything that I wanted to cover. Is there anything that we wanted to talk about? If you guys want to let me know how your weekend is, if you guys have any big plans. Like I said, I'm going to be going to animate after this. A stream would be kind of fun. We'll see how I feel. If I have a good internet, maybe I'll stream. If not, then I'll just do videos and photos. But either way, tomorrow I have the day off because normally my Ace Attorney streams would be on Sunday, but tomorrow I'm going to take it easy. Oh, yes. I'm finalizing the schedule, but For those of you that missed yesterday, I did say that this coming week is gonna be our anniversary. So Tuesday is gonna be 1 year since I started streaming as Kieran. So tomorrow, no, is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Tomorrow's the 1st on Sunday. So Monday on the 2nd is the first tweet that I ever made as Kieran. And Tuesday the 3rd is when I did my first stream as Kieran. So that's gonna be my 1 year anniversary. Just finished Outlast this weekend, now I can't sleep. So I was actually lurking your streams and it was definitely quite a time. That'd be really, really funny. It was really fun. Tweetiversary, yes. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. It's not gonna be a huge deal, you know, because obviously my my live 2D debut was on my birthday. So I consider myself having 2 debuts. So if you look here on the right side of my overlay, where it says Atelier Kieran level 69, nice. The ID is actually a little Easter egg. So it says 22-10-3. That is October 3rd, 2022. That was my PNG debut. And 2023 5/11 is my live 2D debut. So I like to say that I have 2 anniversaries here. But October 3rd is going to be a really fun day just because, you know, in that 1 year of getting to stream as Kieran, so much has changed. You know, the streaming has been great. The communities here, both on Twitch and Twitter and YouTube, they've blown up way more than I thought it could ever in such a short amount of time. Scary for Eve, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. 10-year anniversary coming soon. I would love to, you know, if I could keep doing this for 10 years. Technically, this would be my, when is my 32 months? So it's gonna be, January is gonna be my 3rd year of streaming. So right now we're on year 2, so we're very close. I love that it's October 3rd because of the Mean Girls meme. Perfect. So I don't have anything huge planned for that day, but I thought it'd be really fun to just get to talk and I don't want to go over too much of what we've gone to do just because I like to save the review, the end of the year review for the end of the year, you know, Christmas and New Year time. But I thought it'd be fun to get to look at, like, you know, the little 2022 in review and see what my goals were for this year, to see what we have accomplished and what we have been able to do. And then we could just hang out and chill. Might be a shorter stream. Maybe I'll switch over to Final Fantasy because it's going to be patch day. I'm not too sure. Welcome in, Eve. Can we please give a warm welcome to Eve for being new here in the chat? But yeah, it's been crazy. It's honestly been so astounding how long this has been going on for. I imagine that a majority of you I met as Kieran, but just for my memory's sake, can we get a raise of hands of anyone who was here even before I debuted as Kieran? I know Ginger for sure. Ginger and Geb, obviously. I'm trying to see if there's anyone else that I remember from before that time. Maddie, I think Maddie, yeah. Actually, I don't remember how we met Maddie. Bonnie, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I assume the rest of the majority are all. I was post Kieran. I see. It doesn't really matter to me, you know, they're both me. I'm me. I'm always gonna be me. But I will, like, I'm not gonna lie, you know, like, my life did change after I started VTubing. Things have been very, very different, you know? It's like, I don't think of it as having one dream or the other. I have 2 dreams in tandem. So I definitely work on my VO stuff every day. But now VTubing, I would say, is just as important, you know? I think ultimately, if I had to choose one over the other, obviously voiceover is my biggest passion. But I care about VTubing. I try to offer you guys quality, everything. And yeah, so this has really meant a lot to me. I've invested a lot of time and shmoney and love into all this. Oh, you came from the Shining Pearl Nuzlocke. That was a great time. But we'll talk about all that stuff on Tuesday or so. Is there anything else I wanted to go over? Anniversary. Oh, yes. Also today, let me go over, look at the subathon stuff really fast. So we are at 100 subs And honestly, I can't ask for any more. You know, if you guys would like to, it'd be great. But this is more than enough. So we already went over all the rewards. The one that we have to go over today. Once again, if you guys didn't see already, we have a thread, so you guys can go ahead and submit pictures and vote for what you guys would like my temporary profile picture and my banner to be on Twitter. So you guys can go ahead and submit there and just like the ones that you like. I think I might close that off on maybe Monday. So starting Monday, we'll go change everything out. So there's going to be that. And then later today, I'm going to go ahead and host a giveaway for a Steam code for the Phoenix Wright trilogy. So if you guys want to play the game for yourselves, you guys can go ahead and enter soon. I'm going to do it a little bit later just in case, so we have more time for people to come in if they need to. But please, if you'd like to, go ahead and enter when it's time for that. Anything else? I forgot to do this yesterday, but if you guys want, let's go ahead. I'll take some suggestions for a tweet. So if you guys want me to say something silly on Twitter, go ahead and give me your suggestions now, and then I'll go ahead and choose my favorite one to go ahead and send out. So the one that Cyanjin made me write 2 days ago, it was quote unquote, where is it at? I lost it. Yo, bro, I'm out of love cream. Can I have some of yours? So there's that. Yeah, no, that's not me. That was a tweet suggestion. That's yes. Yes. And for full context, Love Cream is the name of a drink at a boba place. So then I told everyone that, and then that's why everyone was like, what? I sent that to Mr. Ginger. He was like, what? Yeah, I know. The drink was actually pretty good. It's like a jasmine milk tea with caramel. It was really yummy. Interesting. It was also in tandem with our new Dude Bro Boyfriend Experience redeem, so we have that as well. I want some love cream now. Oh, I know you do, Karu. All the time. Oh, also, yes. So, because it did win, I am going to play a Chila's Art game in October. So, if you guys have any suggestions for your guys' favorite Chila's Art games, feel free to let me know. I believe someone suggested Night Security, so maybe I'll look into that one. The only one that I won't play is Parasocial, just because I saw a stream of that recently, and it's very fresh in my memory. But anything else is pretty much fair game. And then all the other fun stuff. So we're going to have a Scuffed Art stream sometime soon. The managers will get to take over my Twitter soon. And then we'll go ahead and do a Malding game stream soon. I think Jump King and Getting Over It are on sale, so maybe I'll go get those soon. But yeah, all these fun rewards. Anything else other than that? No, I think that's pretty much it. Let's go ahead. I think we're ready, right? Let's just go ahead straight into Ace Attorney. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, Mix It Up. I have to update Mix It Up. This is why I never can get the redeems out on time. Because Mix It Up always just needs to update or just do something. I have to turn it on. I wish it could be built into OBS. Alright. Oh no, for some reason. Let me exit the game. The audio feed's not getting sent to my AirPods. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, if you need to... Oh, no, the game's starting. The game is starting. Oh, uh-oh. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over to the game. I forgot to set this up in OBS. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Can you guys see the game? Can you hear it? Can you hear me? Let me know if audio levels are fine or if anything needs to be adjusted, because now it is time. Yes, we're all good. All is good in the hood. All right, let's do this. New game, we're gonna be starting Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Look at her. Look at him! Wait, hold on. Look, we got Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss, Miss Mia. Her tits are out. They're ready to serve some justice. Her legs looking fresh, fine as hell. And then look at Phoenix! He's so cute! His big smile, his mouth is so big. He's holding on to his little J.O. crystal. Oh, I can't wait to meet him. He's so happy. Turnabout memories. So I'm really excited about this one. I think it's really cool that we're getting a change of pace. We're getting a different protagonist for the first case. It's always fun to see Ace Attorney, shake itself up on its feet. And because this is going to be the start of a new playthrough, as always, I just want to make sure that we are all on the same page here. I am playing this game completely blind. I only have basic knowledge for this, knowing that Phoenix is in college and he has the cute little sweater and stuff, and he's a super baby girl. But other than that, everything else is completely blind. I don't know any twists or turns, so I ask that you guys respect that. We don't have any backseating. We don't have any anticipation. No, oh, I can't wait to see him react to this. Let's wait for the moment to happen, and then you could be like, ha, yeah, that's a classic or whatever. And then, of course, as always, for the trial or anything like that, don't jump straight to the gun and give me the answer right away. I'm going to go ahead and try and solve it myself, even if it's infuriatingly really hard for me. And then if I need to, I'll cry for help. It'll be very obvious for any veterans of the Ace Attorney series with me here. You guys know that I will cry for help and you will know. But yeah, let's go ahead and go into episode 1, Turnabout Memories. How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? Feeny! That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake. You continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! It wasn't me! I didn't! I didn't do it! Five years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. And there I was, sassy and well, girl bossing around town until I met this funky man, but that's another story. A story that you young people will learn in another time. Now let's get to girl bossing. Phew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem! Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that, I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Oh, still, you surprised me with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
He looks like he belongs in a Pringles commercial. Well, about that, you see. I mean, of course I have, I think. Welcome in, Gabriel. And welcome in, Tsuki.
Oh, dear. In any case, don't let your client see that you're so nervous. You see, the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? Oh, that's our client.
Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. He's sick with the love bug for Kieran. I just want to say, I'll give it all I got. Yup. It'll be fine. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Well, actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. Yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way. I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Wow. This game came out in like, what, 2006? Ahead of COVID. Right. Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time, I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. You guys can't hear it, but I'm taking a million screenshots. April 11th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Phoenix giving submissive. Oh, yeah, no, he is 100% baby girl here.
Court is now in... Oh, wait, no. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. And she's looking quite perky, if you know what I mean. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg would be leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor!
I think.
Phoenix is gone, so I'm gonna take these off.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will be all over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events of the day in question.
Mia, yes, welcome inside. This is the one. Big Mommy Milkers, she's right here just for you.
The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow, because you know, spitters are quitters. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
Crime photo 1 added to the court record.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
A perfect opportunity. What was it? The cars. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up.
No, I got it. Doug's autopsy report, it says that his time of death was 4:09 at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Electric shock,
Now, see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
The court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there, and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Oh my god, I need to drink some water. 1 second. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here.
Now then, would the attorney or for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, they stand FX.
A standing FX? Oh, but how could such a thing happen? I mean, SM Entertainment never promoted them. Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
Well, the answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there's one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. Yeah, look at him!
Phoenix Wright, age 21. My client, a third-year art student at Ivy University. He currently has a cold. Marvin Grossberg, age 61. My superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. Doug Swallow, age 22. The victim. He was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. Dahlia Hawthorne, age 20. Phoenix Wright's... She's evil. She's the killer. And even if she isn't, she is. Winston Payne, age 49. The prosecutor for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. Prison, right now! Send her away! I never want to see her again. I hope they never bring her back. I don't claim her.
You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. You don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to pull a funny here. Oh, what's that? There was a message? I didn't see. Oh well. Welcome in, Jimmy Mitch.
And now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into the old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all.
Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Her!
Take that! The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Ah, very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much.
This woman is the...
But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. Oh, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
It's okay, Kieran. It's all in the past. He's still questioning. I can't believe this. They were really like, wow, people really think he's gay. We have to give him a girlfriend now.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? We're calling the defendant?
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay.
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. That is true. You know what? Yes. Bisexual people, amazing. But Phoenix is my boyfriend. Mine and Edgeworth, no one else. Maybe Gumshoe. No one else. People don't ship Phoenix Larry, right? So not Larry. No one else. In a real court of law, the prosecution is not allowed to call the defendant. Got it. No. Nobody wants Larry. Phoenix butts.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. my job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what you did before you were arrested.
I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student,
But I didn't do it! I'm innocent, I tell you! Do the animation again. I'm telling you, I was...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. The victim and I. Hold on. I wanna... This is important. That's from me. No one else, and especially not Dahlia, that's from me. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer! All I did was find his body! I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe!
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right! Like I said, I'm not a killer! Phew. Looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination.
Not you, Grossberg.
The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client!
Even if he's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, that there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? That's a cute hold it. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway.
Attention! Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Anyway, Mr. Wright. Thank you. What were you doing during the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. Oh, it was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence, huh?
His mouth is so big, and for what? You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh?
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
Oh, I can't make it any smaller. Welcome in, Ashfrost.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Oh, could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it was true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I... Hold it! So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right! Well, no, that is... I mean... So, which is it? Do you know him or not?
Now, see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well... I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard that he used to date her.
Who is this her?
Ah, yes, that would be...
But that's all I knew about him! I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe! Mr. Wright, you stated in the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
That's right! I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that about the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? It's okay, Kieran, just bear with this through. But I don't wanna. I don't wanna. He's my boyfriend. Just this is the pet, but he looks so cute here, and he's my boyfriend, and I love him. Oh no! Tico! Kuya, welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing good. I hope you're always happy and gay. You caught me while I was being my gayest. Welcome in, Raiders! Hello. You guys are new here. Hiya, hey, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a gay Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaede Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love or any gay anime, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, Alice Vu and Ate Honeymilk. Thank you guys so much for following and joining the Konstellations. So this is Tico.
Oh my God,
he's my kuya.
So
He's also gay and Filipino, and he's an artist too. So Tico has a really cute art style. If you guys like Sanrio-esque, like just really cute, artwork, you can go ahead and check him out. Hello, handsome. How do I roll for you? How's the gacha roll percentage?
This is so cute. Is Mari using her?
100% for cute boys. But Kuya, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Let's go ahead and say hi to the raiders. Welcome in, Lorette. Welcome in Tico. Welcome in Loon. Welcome in Javi, Plutudi, the Dino Mao, Ate Honeymilk, and Runalyn, and Sumakosh, and Alice. Your avatar is so pretty. Thank you. But yeah, Tico's a really fantastic artist, and you know what? He does this all the time, so I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna go stalk him on Instagram. Oh my God! Right away. It's coming in right now. But Alice, thank you so much for subscribing and joining the Superstar Sub Club. Thank you for continuing to produce me, Producer-san. All right, so Tico does this all the time. I'm gonna go ahead and stalk him too, so you guys can see his beautiful artwork. This is Tikoyaki on Instagram. Let's go ahead and take a little look-see at his artwork. Right? Isn't his stuff so cute? Look at this. He drew Cardcaptor Sakura. These are his emotes. This is his Tico Crossing series, where he and his chat made some Animal Crossing OCs together. This is his Sanrio Gijinka series. This is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This is his mascot Tico. This is his GIF-tuber. So he has it animated, and that's how he VTubes. So look at all this fantastic artwork. Make sure you guys follow Tikoyaki on Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, all the good stuffs. He's really fantastic, and I'm waiting for the day that he opens up commissions, so that way, when we finally can make a Konstellations mascot, I can commission him to make the design. Wait, what is that? Wait, Kiro's not here. You guys should follow Kiro too, but I gotta go turn that off. But yes, Raiders, if you guys have to go because it's getting late for you or anything like that, make sure you take care of yourselves. You drink some water, you give yourself a nice stretch, and if you need to, don't forget to take your medications because that is extremely important. But yeah. Dino Mal, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Hiya to you. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. We are starting a new game, so if you guys want to stick around, I'd love to have you guys. I do all the voices for the characters. It's really fun. And yeah.
Otherwise, if you need to go, it's no problem whatsoever. I really appreciate it. Oh! Sleepy Ash! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. If you guys got a sub from Sleepy Ash, make sure you give a good thank you, okay? Kieran, could you teach me a Filipino word? I don't really speak Tagalog myself, but if you want to say I love you, you can say mahal kita. Mahal, M-A-H-A-L, kita, K-I-T-A. Mahal kita. So, Tiko, kuya. Kuya means older brother. Mahal kita. There you go. Because it's a gay attorney. Exactly. Today, this is the gayest stream you'll ever see. Maybe not. Maybe there might be more, but you know, this is the gayest stream that you'll see on Twitch at 11:15 a.m. on September 30th. Much gayer than... No. You know, Tico is my older brother, so it's only natural that he's more gay than me. May! Thank you so much for 5 more gifted. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, mahal kita kuya. You say that, that means I love you, kuya. That can be any big brother, older brother figure. But specifically, tikoyaki. Tikuyaki. If you guys got gift subs, make sure you properly thank your gifter. But wow, thank you guys so much for all the gifts. I really, really, really appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys need to go, it's no problem. If you want to hang out, let's go back to the game. Huh? Luca Lash, thank you so much for 6 months in the Superstar Sub Club. Thank you for continuing to produce me.
Ieran 97 light stick, Ieran 97 light stick.
Welcome back. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. You came in just in time. So this is my boyfriend. This is Phoenix, right? Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright? Ah, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes. Well... he was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Hold it! Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true! Cross my heart! I swear I didn't do it! Oh, he's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Welcome in, Relix. Hope you're doing good today.
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person, anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? The smooch mark, it's for Phoenix. It's not for him, it's specifically for Phoenix, right?
Mia, there's a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg!
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia. Check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point?
First off, I need to save my game. I can handle it myself. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia. One more time from the very beginning of his testimony. Okay, now I can smooch him again. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer! All I did was find his body! I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe! He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. He doesn't have a Union Jack on the back of his shirt, though. Alright, it's time to hear Mia's iconic objection. Objection! Are you certain that you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure it was right there on his back. Thank you guys so much for the level 4 hype train. I am super, super, super appreciative of it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, Miss Faye, is there something to point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He was wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing! I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket! Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me! Oh, please forgive me! Mia, you've made our client cry. Let him. Let him! That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at another photo from the crime scene.
What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X!
Hi, hey, Kieran, welcome in, Vesty. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it!
Hiya, hey, House 5. I told you guys. Hero said that this stream was going to be 5 hours long because of me. CV, thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're going to do a group stretch together. We're going to take care of our bodies. So we're going to go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. We're going to twist our bodies to the right. We're going to stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me, CB. All right, and you want a voice mod? Okay.
What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so he can only be to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. Cold Killer X added to the court record.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids.
What really happened? Oh, the truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. I think he wanted to make out with me. We talked for a bit, but then around 3 p.m., he leaned in for a kiss. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
No, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination.
No, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Wait, what do the sneezes sound like? Oh, it's cute. The truth is, I went in because he called me.
Told it!
Have you ever met the victim before then?
No, never!
But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about that woman.
And that woman is...
What? What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Me too, Mia. Me too.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murderer, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles.
No, it's a love square. I see. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit, I was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. Was he full? Yes, he was. No, he was a full metal alchemist of our land. So you are absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time the class ends. Wait. Uh-oh. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. And maybe hold hands and kiss, you know? Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Did we do this one? Okay, yeah. So you say you went back? Yeah. That's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right. I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make out. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure that no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah,
I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? Well, what does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat by myself. Just me. Huh? I can't read that line. Huh? 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 Guys, I don't think I can read the game right now. Ouch! Oh, why'd you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met up at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
It's not entirely convinced by this explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Huh.
However, there is still one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is you're correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Mia's Kieran right now. Thank you. I'm glad that you think that, I'm a gaslighter, gatekeeper, girl boss, and that I have the hugest tits on planet Earth. Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Faye?
I believe that if we were to piece everything together until we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement, coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court. Yes. An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Oh, no. We don't have to say rude stuff like that about her just because I'm not a fan of her, taking the love of my life away from me. Doesn't mean we have to say rude things like that. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that.
Now then, Miss Faye, let's see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
Is it the... Huh? Does the bottle conduct electricity? Or was it just this? Maybe it's the photo? Take that! As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in the photo is the murder weapon?
This or this? The electrical cord, or we'll try the electrical cord, and if not, then it's the umbrella. Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's, what is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe. Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
An electrified umbrella? I don't think that would protect you from the rain as much as you'd like. I just want to pin it on Dahlia, okay? Listen, I may not want to call her the B word, but I still don't like her. Don't toy with me, old man!
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant!
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof, you know.
We must respect the women we're trying to get convicted for murder.
Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean...
Yes. It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the
Phoenix touching chests?
The palm print of the defendant's very own hand grasping for what he loves most in the world.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that.
Payne? Payne. I think you and I have very different views on the world.
Intent on murder! He squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable!
Order! That's enough! I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination.
Oh, stick a fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Grossberg!
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No! You're wrong! Mr. Wright is innocent!
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor!
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict for this case. Do you have something to add, Miss Fay?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Huh. You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict! Oh, Sai, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hope you guys are all doing good. Nice to meet you all if you guys are new here. Hiya, hey, my name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber. Let me go ahead and switch over fast. And we're currently playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Sai, were you streaming or did you just choose to raid the channel? Either way, I hope you're having a great morning. No, I won't let my romance counselor days be over without finding this hot stud of a man meet his prosecutor. You were streaming! Ooh, what were you playing? What were you playing? Tell me. Sonic Time Twisted. What's that? Is that like a... I haven't heard of this one. Sonic. I didn't know you were a streamer. That's cool. Oh, it's a fan game. Oh, cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, I hope it was fun. I hope it went well. If you need to go, make sure you take care of yourself. But if you want to hang out with us for a little bit longer, we're playing some Ace Attorney. But thank you so much for choosing to share your community with me. It really means a lot. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the game, though. But if you need to, go ahead and drink water, give yourself a nice stretchy. And, of course, don't forget your medications if you need to, because that's extremely important. Of course I will stay. Thank you. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. It's okay, Mr. Wright. It's okay to cry around me. I'm your best friend. I love you, bro. Bro, we are kissing now. No, don't stop, bro. Bro. Miss Faye. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that the Doug Swallow can't swallow anymore.
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake. You continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Ugh!
What you just said? Was that the truth?
Yes. I was afraid. afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was a murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
Please. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay. Won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. I think what it is that Dahlia is like super manipulative and evil, and she's making Phoenix like fully defend her ass because she knows that he's so whipped for her, and he'd rather put himself up than let her be convicted.
I feel like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Oh my god, not the Harlem Shake. When I pushed the victim. That guy. He was talking bad about her. Ah! I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back. But he was just lying there. Dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that.
Miss Faye. Let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Oh, he looks so cute. I just want to... Hold it! So what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about her. He said that she was a bad girl.
Is that all?
Yep.
Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I just... Okay, but like, I think that's really cute that like he just really cares about his partner. Like he just is so in love that he doesn't want to hear any sort of bad things about them. I don't know, like if that was me, like if someone said that I was a bad boy and Phoenix was there to defend me, I think that'd be really cute and wholesome, you know? Wouldn't you think? Don't you think Phoenix and I make such a cute couple? Phoenix Wright and me, we're just perfect for each other, right? Me and Phoenix Wright? Right? Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy! I just gave him a light, gentle shove in his chest. His nice, glorious, muscular, pectorally chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen? Right! There was nothing like that at all!
But it is possible that you merely overlooked it.
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt!
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? Oh yes, I will save my game right now, thank you. I'm not sure. Oh, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know? Come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted!
You're not qualified to decide that! What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Let's go ask for some more info. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you may have heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Thank you. Aha! Could it have been? Yes? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us! When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And how did the umbrella belong to the victim?
And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kinda like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well... This is it, Mia! The new information you've been waiting for! Of course it's important! No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital! And Poison Snake, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony!
Ha! How perfectly fitting! Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella? And are you certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing this sweater here. Oh, she stayed up nights. She stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of Kieran's love.
Oof, oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Why does Mia like punch him every time he talks about like love? I mean, that's definitely me right now, but like, what's going on, girl? You jealous?
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
Mia is spirit. Oh, you're right. You know, actually, next time Mia shows up, here. Actually, there we go. It's like so cursed. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Oh, come on. If I'd mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Thank you for the head pat. Kieran with boobs? I mean, all you gotta do is look at the screen. I think they're very prominent. You can see them. Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order! 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 The victim, he was moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
Umbrella added to the court record.
But the umbrella could simply have been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render full judgment.
No!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by this defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony added to the court record.
Well done, Mia.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. I was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly! And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Well, it's the killer herself. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean that woman?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's... That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that?
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Okay, before we go on, I have to go pee. So, I'm going to save the game. April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Oh, no!
Okay, I'm going to go save my game. We're going to BRB for a little bit. I have to go use the bathroom, so if you need to go too, go use the bathroom, go get some snacks, do what you got to do, and we'll be right back, okay? See you in a bit. Alrighty, we are back. Let's get on with it. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is her, right? Oh, she'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? Kieran Young is the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and whoever that person is that isn't Kieran Young? Oh, sure, no problem. Oh, do I have to, guys? I was so excited to meet Phoenix here, and now I don't wanna. That woman and I, we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. No, he's so cute. I can't. Look, we look so happy together. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, he and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set my eyes on him, I knew he was the one for me. Oh, here, look at this. He gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Fine, if you want to be super detail-oriented about this, here. I took this new screenshot just for you. He had been wearing it around his neck that day, but then he took it off. But before he said he'd give it to me, my brain is so off because I'm so mad right now. He took it off, but before he gave it to me, he said, "I want you to carry this." So she gave it to you as a present, I see. Oh, this darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little oh my god, Kieran. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Kieran's pendant, borrowed from Phoenix Wright. Anyway. So after that, you and Mr. Young started dating? Yeah, but he's so super shy, but he made him mine. Every time I see him, he's always saying the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
But a strange man asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you met Kieran Young 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was! But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in the courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Newspaper clipping added to the court record. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look at the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. To be continued. We have the new jingle. I don't want to play this anymore. April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
The next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
What's with all this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe you actually said that.
Oh, witness, could you please state your full name?
Oh, don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be so nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You were all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? The butterflies are paid actors.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, she's Beatrice? Okay.
Oh, my name is Beatrice. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Well, the honor is all mine.
No, the honor's all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake. I love this localization. Janet, if this was you, you outdid yourself. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Sir? Is there something I can help you with?
You can just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny would never kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that.
Oh, she's gonna be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
What I witnessed.
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady! As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never.
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes. We've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey.
Madam? Ugh. I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Hold it! Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, I mean, Mr. Wright, is in the arts department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building?
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Gotta run? No problem, Relix. Thanks for hanging out.
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like midlife crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area.
Oh, yes, I see. Oh, that makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? So who is this Dougie person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Doxx Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months now.
So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway?
you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie.
If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Okay, so I probably have to wait then. I gotta get more information before we press further. I suppose her statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold off on looking into it any deeper until it's necessary.
Very well, young lady. Please go on with your testimony.
And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you?
I'm sorry. I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me.
You don't remember.
Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior.
Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt. I'm me. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on? But how could the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure what they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something.
Doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Hey, the person who redeemed first finally appears? Are you in? Oh, were you not here the entire time, Geb? Well, welcome back.
Yes, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deeper to find the contradiction on this one. Okay, then I guess the checking question doesn't apply to you. Okay, so now we'll save, now we'll press. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? There was a boy I liked in college, but I was too shy to talk to him. I feel that. I definitely feel that. And welcome in, Nia.
What? I would never.
Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness! I believe a defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, She has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. If it has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. Yeah, crushes in college.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. You didn't see it?
Well, I saw the moment Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so can we do something here now? Loud sound, so then if she didn't see it, she could have at the very least heard it. Oh, there's another new statement?
It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
That's the one I use it on then. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon kissing session.
Oh, give me a break.
That's why I wasn't really watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Oh, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
Objection! You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct?
Yes, and that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your... Oh, thank you. Thank you for the head pat.
Oh, well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Welcome in, Spider Lily.
Ah!
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time, you know, on my iPod Touch.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready to have his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony at all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. No problem. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Oh, I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that the Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt! I love she, yep. Yep.
It appears that the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
The defense accuses Thor! All right, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you...
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I am not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout? I'll cast a spell, can't delete me, blackout. Watch out, I'll be shining like a mirror, blackout. A kiss through the screen, 'cause I love you, blackout. Nigera nai yo suki desu, blackout.
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying that the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred about approximately 3 p.m.
Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What's going... Why?
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly, in other words.
The victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable!
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have been snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Oh, sorry, give me a second. I had to look up something on my phone. Okay. You need sleep? Oh, go to bed, Nia. It's totally fine. Don't worry. Alright, I can't save my game right now, but we'll see. I want to say it was the umbrella. I'm gonna say it's the umbrella. This is it! This is why the cable snapped!
Well, Your Honor.
Oh, nope. Oh. Was it just him? Him being pushed? Impact. No. Huh? The testimony? No. Well, good thing we don't have too much evidence on our hands. Oh my gosh! Is it just Phoenix then? Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right with Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. So I was like kinda right?
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here.
Yeah!
In other words, someone other than my client may have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done.
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
Where?
Whoa.
What the?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Of course it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then, Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I don't like her, but we don't need to wish ill on her. We can hate her though. Just a little bit. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny.
So that's why you basically lied to the court?
I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? Please?
Of course he won't. That's what you...
Oh, come on now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, all right?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
This judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. You're saying that you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole?
I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be.
Oh, really?
But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical outbreak. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous and...
Are we talking about the right guy? This guy? This guy right here? This dreamboat that I'm madly in love with? We sure about that? It's okay, it's not true. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold.
Miss Faye, I had to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wished for the best for them both, and they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't. Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully?
Huh?
I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny would never leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
I'm sorry. I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia! Huh. Yeah, take care, Nia. It wouldn't be this, right? Because then... No. Oh, fook. I didn't save. Yeah, take care. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I had like a bagel for breakfast, but I definitely need to get food afterwards. Time to have the habit of to save at the start of each cost examination. You're so right. Thank you. I'll save my game right now. Okay, I'm gonna go skip through all the this. I actually don't know what I should do again. I don't think you need to press all these again. Okay, I'll do it just in case. So that everything's in line. Okay, let's save our game. Electric pole, that's when the cable broke. Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. Cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Would it be this? Oh my god! That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture?
Oh, that medicine. It's the one that Feeny likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It's stuffed at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order! Order in the court!
This is nonsense! The real murderer?
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized.
Welcome in, Emily.
Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne!
How can you? The defense is grasping at straws!
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order! Order! Miss Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands!
How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye! This is a very serious...
Oh! Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say!
You, what is it?
Please. Please strike everything the defense just said now from the record! What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye! Dolly... She couldn't do something like that!
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat! Bailiff, grab that man!
Leave my Dolly alone! That boy
Has gotten himself way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back!
It seems I've arrived in just a nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Police report added to the court record. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Wait, what? What? Incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity of the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup.
Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about that?
Well, really, Your Honor, that is I.
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. That is I, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet ducky?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry. Please go on ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely
Devoted to my dear Beanie!
The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous.
Welcome in, Lace.
This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
Miss Hawthorne, is your voice all right?
Yes, it's just a little bit of a lump in my throat.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must! "8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met." Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
How I Met My Feeny.
I first met my...
Darling Feeny, 8 months ago.
It was like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey-wovey, we'd literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her!
Man, if I find Phoenix merch at Animate, I'm gonna go ham. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow?
Yes, I'm a real fool, you know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should just look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the right verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judge Edie.
The courthouse reading room, that's a strange place to meet the love of your life. Is it really, Mia? Because that's where I met the love of my life.
That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case...
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Mia, if the judge gets any angrier, you'll lose the whole case. I'll just have to hold my tongue for the time being.
Now then, young lady, please go on with your testimony. Tell us about the time you first met Phoenix Wright.
So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction? Okay, but Mia, let's be honest here. He's big, he's tall, he's handsome, he's beefy, he's wide, he's a brick, he's stupid, he's gullible, he's so cute, he's so lovely, he has a good sense of justice, he just protects the ones that he loves, he's hot, he's amazing, I love him so much, he's amazing, he's perfect, he's amazing, he's carried on a whole gay porn fan, I mean, nothing? You got this, Mia. So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? Objection! To how cute you are. Huh? Me? You think me?
Welcome in, Aleem. It's been a while. I hope you've been good. In my personal opinion, he looks just like a Mia? Mia, I love you. I love you, girl. Let's use some nicer language about him. He looks like just a snip. He just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat.
Perhaps to a woman your age. But to me, Feeny is handsome.
Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but the rest of the planet. Mia! Mia, what are you talking about? He's perfect! I'm sorry, Mia. I gotta side with Dahlia on this one. Wait, how old is Mia in this flashback? How old is Mia here? She's probably like 28 here, let's be honest. She's 24! What? She's literally, wait, how old is, she's 4 years older than you!
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning.
I object too! I object! Phoenix is so handsome, I love him!
If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
The very ancient age of 24 pulls out the Club Penguin age chart.
He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny.
Why is this game acting like he's not the most handsome man on planet Earth? I just can't agree. I can't agree. Phoenix is a 100 out of 10. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be. Gumshoe, oh, Gumshoe's 100% my type too. Gumshoe's also 1,000 out of 10.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh. Are you sure?
Yes, it screams that they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her? So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this! By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife, you know, in case anyone questioned that, because I am not a cheater. I do not participate in NTR.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
She can't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
You listen to me, Mia. That woman is the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way for you to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Okay, where's that one that we ended up skipping? Objection, Your Majesty. Phoenix isn't all good. He doesn't mind using people as... And so what? He's a lawyer, you know? He just... But that's not even... No, Phoenix is good and honest. Don't make me... Don't make me question my love for him. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room?
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
His trial is all kinds of roller coasters. I was so excited for it, and now I'm feeling terrible. You were writing a paper. On what?
On the relationship between modern senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten.
Can't wait for that. Let's look forward to it, but don't leave any anticipation, okay? I'll get there. I will get there. Again with the midlife crisis stuff?
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that something you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
I love that the game was just like, hey, this is the one. Objection! Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed in here, in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne!
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! Order! This is unbelievable. It's true that the loveliest rose can hide.
Miss Faye, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. Hi, Winston Payne. Well, not...
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right on ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh? Kinda like me right now, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the 2 crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Ooh, you really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
My God, this is a longer first case.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
Hold on.
Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Oh, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence absolutely smashing. Absolutely smashing.
What were you talking about with the defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all about what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case!
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne?
Mom, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Blech. Those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. Me too, Mia. How long were you gone?
I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes.
And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My...
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh,
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time!
She never asked a Beyonce. I'll accept that line.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's 1/2 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh?
the poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
A special kind of poison? How so?
Well, I heard that it was almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is that what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using an advanced chemical process to purify it.
A chemical process? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you've gotten to the poison?
I think that's good enough reason, Madam Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could have shown how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? This is the poison. Anyways, give me a second. I'm not gonna pull a BRB break. I'm just gonna go run to the bathroom because this woman made me sick. So now I need to go use the bathroom. I'll BRB. EP Kieran, so cute. Look at him, so peaceful. Butterflies are around him. What? Did I fall asleep? What did you miss? Oh no, I went to go pee, so you're fine. Haha, thank you. This bitch is still lying? Thank you for the welcome back, guys. Oh, you finished it? You finished the artwork? You finished the artwork? I wanna see, 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 wanna see. It looks so good! Oh. Phantom Thief AU, this was what it was for. All right, everyone needs to go look at this artwork right now. I need to cleanse myself of this evil woman. Everyone look at this artwork. No more subathon. Subathon's over. This is what the pin tweet should be now. I love this so much. I just wish I could... I love them. I love them. I want to be them and I want them. I love them. Look, see, look at Phoenix's expression there. Like, it's just, his smile is so, it's so, I just love him so much. I'm just so in love. I just want to kiss him. I just want him to be holding me with his arms. I just love him. I have tears in my eyes right now. It's so good. No. I love that you also DM'd me the tweet as well. You don't have to do that. Just consuming your Nodomitsus are more than enough to make me happy. Wow, I had a moment. I'm having a lot of moments today. Okay, fuck! Are we gonna just go straight to the... Present? No, not yet. Your Honor, what do you think of this witness's statement? No. Okay. Well, this one had the like blue text that usually is like, that's the sign. Am I on the wrong track? Am I on the wrong track? It's a rhetorical question. It's a rhetorical question. You can press again if you're unsure. You're right. But, like, it's mostly because I'm just distracted thinking about that beautiful artwork. I want what they have. Oh, I love when Phoenix just has a smile like that, you know? I just... happy. Special kind of poison, how so? Almost impossible to detect. Oh, something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is what I've overheard the policeman saying. Something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes, that's quite impressive, most impressive. Better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? I don't know. It's been a while since you drew any Narumitsu. I feel like you draw Narumitsu every time and exclusively that. Huh. Okay, I'm at a loss. Let's go ahead and... No, here. No, before you give answers, let me read the pressing again. This one can't count because it got stricken from the record. See that one? Give me a second. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and take a hint. Oh, you can present people too. I love that you guys, that was a very direct one, but okay. She is the poison? Oh, he's a pharmacist! Oh! You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had an easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? That's right! Because not only do pharmacists have to work with medicines, they have to work with poisons too. Because they have to get the opposite for, you know, to fix whatever. Oh my god. It's all making sense now. I feel so stupid. At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doxx Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Doug Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemical equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You!
No!
Order, order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless...
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? Ugh, she caught me good with that.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some new evidence, we're gonna lose this lead.
The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're gonna accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where's the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
Take that! You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case! Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle?
It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th. The very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No!
Order! Order in the court!
On behalf of Dolly, I object!
Mr. Wright, control yourself! I won't let you bully her like this! Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat!
Mr. Wright. Why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why?
Because... Because I'm madly in love with her! Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Nicely geeky, thank you so much. Oh my god, you came to save me. You came to save me. Justice, thank you so much for the raid. I'm having a terrible time right now. The game is bullying me. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys are all doing good today. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. I'm playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. And it's me. I'm the one that's going through the trials and the tribulations. But yeah, if you guys aren't already, please make sure that you guys follow Justice. He is one of my dearest friends. He is also a fellow voice actor. If you guys are fans of Persona 3, he is the new voice for Shinjiro in Persona 3 Reload.
My brain went, those motherfuckers are on the moon. How'd they get there?
Those motherfuckers are on the moon. But I hope your stream went well. What were you playing? Oh, hello, Emmerich. Me too. The other love of my life. Again, black hair and blue eyes. I just can't help but fall in love with them. But anyways, I hope you guys had a fun stream. It says you were playing How Fish is Made. How was Fish made? How was Fish made? Oh, it's a horror game. Oh, maybe I don't want to know how Fish is made then. Well, either way, I hope you had a good time. If you need to go, it's no problem. But if you want to stick around, it looks like we're near the end. So just a little bit longer. But anyways, thank you so much for giving me a break, some reprieve, because the game is hurting me so much right now. But thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me, too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. Look in front of you. There's someone else that's so madly in love with you, and he genuinely means it. And he's pretty, and he's smart. He may be a little stupid, but he can sing, and he's also a voice actor, and he's a magical boy, and he's a simp. Like, come on. You know that song from Taylor Swift, You Belong With Me? He wrote that song for you. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... Dahlia Hawthorne was not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. Also, I didn't realize that Mia has a mole. She has a beauty mark. That's lit. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never give it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you meet. That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Ah! Mia, are you all right? The defendant, he's getting away!
Bailiff, hurry!
Mia, are you all right? Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present! It's gone!
What? Oh, that's terrible!
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough!
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate it. You what?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah.
What is he doing now?
Your Honor! You've got to stop the trial! Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? Ah! The bottle you swallowed may have some poison left in it!
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, the bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can he be so sure?
I think it's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No! There must be some mistake! The bottle must not have had any poison left in it! Either that or the poison must have lost its potency!
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that is how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough! Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the...
Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow,
That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business!
I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying!
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief!
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous!
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it. But I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this is the defendant is...
Miss Fay, you tell him! Dolly didn't do it! She's innocent! So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Fade.
If you're so certain of your theory,
Then let me. Oh, I know exactly. He's gonna ask who's she trying to kill, and it's gonna be the love of my life. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
take that! There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright! Me?
That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Or Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it! As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No. It can't. It was a pretty good motive she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, that tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true!
Beanie, what a joke you are. Ugh. Honestly, how can any woman even count on you for anything? I even told you the time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace.
You disgust me! Miss Hawthorne?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial.
Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Well,
Hey, old man! You senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
not shocked.
Or did you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
I can't let her get away this time! Stop me! If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer! The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No!
You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt?
Oh, God! I don't know, can I? Oh. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that is well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder! Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly!
Stupid woman. It is of the opinion of the court that there's already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Welcome in, Mitsu-san. Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison is probably in there. I know exactly what it is!
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident! I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws! After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding them.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago.
Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I love how everyone's just in love with Mia Fey. You guys are so right for that. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer EX. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electric cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, that is when this problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it! In this case, Doug Swallow. Am I still gay? Tico? I think this screen will answer your question for you. We're almost done with the case if you want to stick around just a little bit longer.
Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman! She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar! Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Oh! Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medication right now.
Mia Fey! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being.
Victory is yours.
For the time being.
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. Oh, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why, yes.
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Phew. It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this! The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim!
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care! I'm Winston Payne! And I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer has said!
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There, it's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here. Right?
Yeah, well, you see,
And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
It's my beautiful hair! No!
Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Faye,
Yes, Your Honor.
was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne,
This can't be happening! It's a nightmare! It's like losing to my daughter!
it appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly!
Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. This court is adjourned.
April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Okay, now we can use the B word. I think now is a very sufficient and fair time. I don't want to throw it around, just willy-nilly like that. Unless it's like jokingly with friends.
Oh, Mia, you worked wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, do you think, maybe you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who've lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor simp still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Just look up. Look up, chin up, Mr. Wright. He's right in front of you. He's looking at you with his screen right now. Just look. He's right there. He's madly in love with you. He's right here. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a boyfriend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay. I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. My tight, bubble, muscly butt. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we can see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my boyfriend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought I would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. That's a story for another day. Episode 1. Turnabout Memories. The end. Oh, okay, we're meeting Daddy Delicious already. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna close it here. I don't want to see any more just yet because we're not gonna be there. All right, there you have it. Case 1. One and done. And I didn't finish in 5 hours. I beat it in 4. I'd say I did pretty good. Well, there you have it. Yay, we did it. We did it. We finished off case 1 of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. There are still 4 more cases left. So this is going to be a little bit of a long adventure. But thank you guys so much for starting off this fun trial with me. It was really great. I mean, all the jokes aside, I had a great time. I thought this was the perfect game to finish off a long week and to finish off our subathon. So thank you guys so much for 112 superstar subs, producers. I really, 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 really appreciate it. You guys are super, 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 super kind. We exceeded all, like I said, I was not having high expectations for this. So I'm just happy to be streaming, to be having fun. Young Phoenix was annoying. Scythe, Young Phoenix was so cute. I was so in love with him. Maybe one day I'll have a subathon and raise funds so that I could commission some artwork of me and Phoenix together forever. But yeah, no, I had a fantastic time. I really did. I hope you guys enjoyed today's trial. I'm doing my very best. Yeah. Before, after? Wait, what? What? What do you mean? I feel like, I don't know. He had a case of Love is Blind. Yeah, Young Phoenix was really cute. I think he was really cute. Never mind then? I don't get it. What were you trying to say? Well, anyways, I had a fun day today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you guys had a great time. And of course, if you guys aren't already, please feel free to join us in all the socials at Atelier Kieran on... are they not showing up? Oh no. There we go. There we go. Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. And of course, if you guys would like to join the Discord, you guys are more than welcome to, as long as you guys are all adults. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead and call it here. Let's see. Okay, yes, he's still going on. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Hikaru, who's currently playing Identity V. So if you guys can stick around for the raid, send some hiya hey heys his way. He's a really, really sweet guy. He recently just had his anniversary. So I think he's just kind of, he usually likes playing IDV. So if we can, let's go ahead and send some love and some good energy his way, okay guys? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, there's a long rest of the day today. I don't know if I'm gonna go ahead and, thank you Kiro, yes, that's the message. I don't know if I'm gonna go ahead and stream my trip to Animate or, you know, just take pictures and videos. We'll see how it goes. But either way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love you guys so much. Take care of yourselves. Give yourselves a nice stretch. Drink water. Do what you gotta do. And I'll see you soon for the anniversary on Tuesday. Otsu Kieran! Bye, guys!